Monday, the Nats turned the game around in the middle innings and held on for a one-run win. Last night, the Rockies offense returned the favor, and this series is all tied up. Today, Steven Strasburg goes for a 16th win against the Rockies prize rookie John Gray. Afternoon baseball from Coors Field in Denver. After last night's rain showers, beautiful day for some baseball in downtown Denver. Welcome to Coors Field. The Nats and the Rockies in the rubber game of a three-game series. And it's no coincidence that when you come to Colorado to play this ball club, you invariably end up talking about your bullpen. The Nats made a couple of moves today. Sammy Solis on the DL, Coda Glover back with the big club. But in this series, the Nats have been very, very busy out of that bullpen. A lot of innings, a lot of pitches, a lot of stress. They've come through it pretty well, and maybe, FP, today when a guy like Steven Strasburg is on the mound, you really need a nice long outing from your starter.
Yeah, the short outing by Max Scherzer. Gio Gonzalez rain shortened yesterday. The bullpen definitely taxed, and Steven Strasburg needs to go deep into today's game.
Strasburg has been a true road warrior for the Nats. He's also been a guy who's been great after a loss.
Yeah, he's great on the road this year. 8-0 in 9 starts, a 1.70 ERA. He's the guy you go to after a tough loss, so trying to win a series with a big right-hander here today. And we look at his road starts, the last 3 starts. First against the Mets on July 8th, he went 7 innings, gave up just 1 run on 2 hits, struck out 9 Mets. That was a 3-1 win at Citi Field, so not afraid of that ballpark. He always has success there. And then he moved on to Cleveland. Remember that tough loss on July 26th, the night before, then a quick night of sleep the day game? He went 7 shutout, giving up just 3 hits, 7 strikeouts in that one. A 4-1 win made everybody forget about the night before. So the road act continued to Arizona on the same road trip on August 1st. Went 6 innings, gave up just 1 run on 3 hits, struck out 6 in a 14-1 nail biter against the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, so Strasburg coming up big on the road this year. The Nats have been a good road ball club all year long, second best road record in the National League. And with the series in the division, 4 games at Atlanta coming up, kind of an important day to get Strasburg back right. He's lost a couple in a row. Not that we're concerned, but you want him to get a 20-win season. You want him to be your guy going down the stretch.
Well, I think there was a little sweat issue last time out with the humidity in D.C. That's not going to be the case on a beautiful day today at Coors Field.
Yeah, if you're sweating today, there is something wrong with you. There's the Buffalo, and he's been working with Strasburg and all these other starters all year. In August, 11 ball games, hitting over 350, hitting homers, driving in runs. He loves opposite field pop here as well. It's Strauss and the Buffalo straight ahead. Great day for a stroll, especially in Denver, if you're heading to the ballpark to watch the Nats and the Rockies. Rubber game of the 3-game series. Some game notes for you to get ready. Jason Worth says, look out, Tim Raines, look out, Rusty Staub. Longest in Nationals history at 44 games. Tied with Raines, 2 behind La Grande Orange. 384 the on-base percentage during that time for Jason. Daniel Murphy and TJ LeMahieu putting some pressure on him here. 7 for 7 in the series. LeMahieu up to 342. Steven Strasburg out of San Diego State. John Gray out of Oklahoma. A couple of big frontline draft picks taking on each other here today. John Gray lost his last start at Philly, but he's had some ball games this year when he's been able to go 6 or 7. And we were talking to some of the Rockies guys, FP, and they say that he wants to be the guy. He wants to be one of the leaders of the rotation. And I know you think that's very important in a place like this.
Yeah, mindset, everything when you're pitching in Coors Field. If you want to be the guy, you want to attack the strike zone. He can. He's got a big fastball. It averages 95. It'll go as high as 98. So last 2 starts struggled a little bit. The league's hitting .410 against him last couple of times out.
Strasburg saw the Rockies within a span of about 7 days last year. August 18th and August 15th. Won both games, only gave up 5 hits in 14 innings, a run, 17 strikeouts. The Nats will take that, at least the first half of that today, to win a series in Colorado. Baseball on Masson, brought to you by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you. The stunning landscape and scenery at the foothill of the Rockies here in Denver, Colorado. Just a spectacular day for baseball. I'm not sure the pitchers will agree. It's up to them to do good. And this may be the youngest, the very youngest presenter of a lineup card to the manager ever.
That or Chris Spire is a ventriloquist. One or the other.
Very nice. Nats had some friends down there on the track. They presented that little one back to her parents. And we're getting ready for an 89-degree day. It'll top 90 today here in Denver. Just no clouds in the sky really, except off to the west where the mountains are. But just brilliant, brilliant sunshine here at the yard. It's going to be 89 degrees at game time. The Nats hitting .253, 8th in the league. They're 4th in runs. 2nd in home runs to St. Louis, and 6th in stolen bases. With the Rockies on the field, Trey Turner about to be in the batter's box. Couple of hits, couple of steals in this series in a 6-game hitting streak, 11 for 29, so averaging nearly 2 hits a game over that time. Scoring runs, stealing bags. He has injected so much excitement into that lineup. And then Jason Worth looking to make it 45 games in a row right behind him. John Gray, 24 years of age. First time he ever faces the Nats.
Yeah, pretty big fastball. Averages 95.2 miles an hour on the year. Slider's a wipeout slider. Throw it down into lefties as his put-away pitch. Developed a curveball, a little bit of a changeup to go with it. Lefties really struggle against that slider. Last start he took the loss against Philly on the 12th, 4 1/3, 7 runs, 6 of those earned on 6 hits, struck out 6 Phillies. So trying to get back on track against the Nats here today. Here's the defense for the Rockies behind Gray. Dahl, Blackman, Parr the outfield, Descalso, Arenado the left side, LeMahieu, Paulson the right side, and Tony Walters behind the plate. It's been some leather at the hot corner in this series between Nolan Arenado and Anthony Rendon. Both of them making stellar plays.
Arenado's driven in a couple of runs. The Nats have been able to hold him hitless so far. So it's all about the offense and what you can do against the opposing pitcher here at Coors Field. Clint Fagan is in his 5th year in the big leagues. He has the plate. The crew chief, Brian Gorman, 24th year. He's over at first. Quinn Wolcott, 4th year in the big leagues. And Mark Carlson, who had the plate last night, 18-year big league veteran. Inside the numbers. First 2 games at Coors Field in this series, producing 9 runs and 8 runs respectively. 5-4 Nationals Monday night, 6-2 Rockies in a long rain delayed evening last night, over 2 hours of a delay. It's all brought to you by Jeep. So Trey Turner facing John Gray for the first time. In fact, only Daniel Murphy in our lineup has faced him today. Ball game underway at 1:12 local, 3:12 back on the East Coast. Strike 1 to Turner. Trey at .309 on base percentage, .336.
Kind of modified his delivery. Really couldn't sustain the windup. Too many moving parts, so he's made this adjustment to where he's almost out of the stretch full time. There's a little bit of a windup here. Watch his front foot kind of step back a little bit. But it keeps him on line more and he's more consistent. He asked for some help and that's the adjustment they made.
World Wise Ball Club 56-64. They are 10 games back of a new first place team in the West called the Dodgers. 0-2 pitch. Turner, a really good take on an 0-2 breaking ball. Chase Utley of the Dodgers coming up big at Philly last night. Giants have lost 3 straight. Inside to Turner. Meanwhile, the Nats didn't lose any ground last night. Mets lost. Marlins did as well. Still 8.5, 10.5 respectively over Miami and New York. Rockies thought they had a strikeout. Tony Walters was ready to throw the ball around the horn.
Not pretty good pitch. He's setting up in. The ball's on the other side of the plate, but if you look at pitch track, it was a good pitch.
Yeah, right in the center of the strike zone. And a 3-2. Turner's going to hit one hard to left, and the ball takes off. David Dahl able to grab it. I mean, you can talk about the home runs and all that at Coors Field. What amazes me is low line drives that have a chance to bang up against walls here.
Well, he got another pitch, and he put a hurting on this one. I think this fooled Dahl a little bit. This had some rise to it. Trey Turner, everybody talks about his speed, but he can play. There's a lot of guys that are fast and they teach him how to play baseball at this level. Trey Turner's a baseball player, just happens to be fast. Another good at bat by the Nats leadoff hitter, and you see a nice play by Dahl going to his left, reaching up late. 112 miles an hour on the linea.
We have seen some hard hit balls in this series. So here comes Jason Worth, on base 44 games in a row. He has 8 hits in his last 6 games. So he's doing a whole lot more than just taking walks. 8 for 23, 3 home runs over that time. He is just out of the top 10 in the league in walks with 54.
There's Jason Worth fan. It's not really Jason Worth. He's hit.
1-1. Pitch up. John Gray's heater gets on hitters in a hurry.
Well, the delivery is very slow and then jumps at you late, and the fastball has some hop on it. But guys like this can lull you to sleep with their delivery. That's all you have to do is look at the scoreboard and see 97 to gear up.
That one hops in. Rockies at home 29-30. Nationals, despite last night's loss, still 9 games over the 500 mark on the road. Still winning 9 of their last 13. Two-two pitch. Worth can't get down to get it. That's John Gray's 130th strikeout of the year.
I think that's the slider we're talking about, the wipeout slider. Kind of straight down action there at 90 miles an hour. Worth seeing fastball all the way. The late movement. Pretty good pitch.
Daniel Murphy, the only Nat who has ever faced John Gray. As Zametti went 1 for 5 with an RBI against him. In this series, Murphy 3 hits, a walk, and RBI. Still on top, but look out for DJ LeMahieu.
Long way to go. Yeah, Murphy last 5 games, 389, 7 for his last 18. Pretty good numbers at Coors Field.
For the first time I can remember this year, he's not #1 in hits. 146. Gene Segura, 1 more than him. Martin Prado tied with Murphy. And then DJ LeMahieu comes up at 143. Guys who are just always hitting the ball around ballparks, running the bases, setting things up or doing damage of their own. Murph still tied for first in doubles and second in extra base hits. And this one into short right field. 2 infielders out. They were playing on the shift, and then finally Gerardo Parra, the 2-time Gold Glover, comes in to grab it from right field. Nationals go 1-2-3. Enjoying a day at the ballpark on a brilliant Denver, Colorado Wednesday afternoon. Rockies lead the league in hitting. What else is new? They're, as a team, hitting .274. First in runs, fourth in home runs. David Dahl leads all rookies. He got called up and went on a tear. Right now he's on a 4-game hitting streak, 5 for 13. But overall he's 29 for 84 in his first 22 big league ball games, hitting .345. Carlos Gonzalez has the day off. Steven Strasburg, 8th time career starting against the Rockies.
Yeah, last start through the fastball, average on 94 miles an hour. Had the highest percentage of curves all year against the Braves at 20. So a lot of curveballs last start. Dropped his second game in a row, 8-5 to the Braves on the 12th. Gave up 6 runs on 7 hits over 5 1/3, 7 strikeouts in the 103 pitch effort.
Charlie Blackmon in the series, 2 for 8 with a homer and the walk. He is hot. 11-game hitting streak, 25 hits.
7 homers in his last 6 games.
That's got a loud sound and it'll plug the gap into deep left center. Charlie Blackmon to second base. Ryan Goodwin gets it back in. That'll be his 27th double. And he has 61 extra base hits.
I mean, everything just moving in slow motion for Charlie right now. He's barreled up almost every single ball in this series. Gets a fastball down the way, drives it that way. So wherever it's pitched, he's been hitting it. And he is on fire. 9 homers in his last 11 games. He'll set her for a leadoff double here.
Yeah, and right behind him, the Rocky who refuses to make an out. Nats came to town on Monday night. DJ LeMahieu was hitting .331. He's at .342 now with a perfect series. A homer, 2 RBIs. He walked his last time up last night. Against Strasburg, career 4 for 14.
And he's had every type of hit you can imagine. Bloopers, fallen, homers, doubles, triples. You name it, he's done it in 2 games against the Nats. He hasn't gone back to the dugout.
"17 hits in his last 8 games. Espinosa trying to keep Blackmon close. This ball well out of play down the right field side.
Well, here's the Nats defense behind Steven today for game 3 of the 3-game set. Worth, Goodwin, Harper, your outfield. Espinosa, Rendon, left side. Turner, Murphy, right side. Wilson, Ramos behind the plate. Little different look with Brian Goodwin in center and a different shot of the waterfalls.
Yeah, a right-handed starter for the Rockies today, but Ben Revere not playing. He's 0 for 8 in the series. 1-2 pitch and a tapper foul.
Yeah, almost a year ago today, Steven Strasburg went 7 shutout against the Rockies right here at Coors Field. Gave up just 2 hits and struck out 5.
Yeah, 4 of the last 5 he's won. 4 and 3 overall career.
August 19th last year.
That was a changeup. That was near the inside edge, kind of went boring in on the right-hander to move him back. Another base hit for LeMahieu. Blackmon had to hold up to make sure it dropped in front of Jason Worth. And with David Dahl coming up, the Rockies have runners at the corners. 8 for 8 on base 9 times in a row against the Nats.
Well, I said it the other night, when Cargo's in there, their first 4 hitters are as good as any lineup in baseball. I don't care who you're talking about. Charlie Blackmon, he's on fire. Nice read right there. He had the way Jason Worth deked him with the glove. Then LeMahieu, Cargo, Arenado. I mean, name me 4 better at the top. And don't forget Trevor Story's hurt. Mark Reynolds hurt.
Trevor Story, that left thumb toward the UCL, had surgery. So here's the latest young phenom to come up hacking for Colorado. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, Dusty Baker needs a good start out of Steven Strasburg after the bullpen working hard the first couple of games here. He needs some innings out of him here today. The bullpen's taxed.
His pitchers, his starters combined threw 56 pitches in the first innings of this series. Scherzer 35 pitches, only 19 strikes Monday. Gio Gonzalez 21 pitches, 12 strikes last night. So it's been slow out of the gate, and it's hard to catch up in this park once you fall behind like that. 3-0 pitch right in there. He's been a stopper. Home, road, you name it. Unbeatable, 2.18 ERA. Perfect outside edge. The rookie might want to go back and pick up his bat. Nissan will track it.
Little arm side run to the 3-1 fastball, and good first time.
That's a walk, and the bases are loaded. Righty-righty matchup now, Strasburg and Arenado.
Danny Espinosa going to go talk to Steven Strasburg. Not the way Dusty Baker was hoping the bottom of the first would go. And now as a pitcher, we always talk about Steven Strasburg being a rhythm guy. Usually takes him 2 or 3 innings to get into that rhythm, but he's going to have to go to his A+ stuff right now.
Nationals will take a shot at a double play if they can trade that for a run. Arenado hits into a lot of those. We've seen that in this series. 15 on the year, strike 1. That just goes to show you how infrequent it is when anybody loads him up against Strasburg the way he's pitched this year. Arenado in the series 0 for 6 with a couple of RBIs. He's going to add to that with his first hit against the Nats. Worth a throw to second, and it's 1-0, and the line is moving for the Rockies here right out of the gate.
And no cheapies in the bunch either. This is a place where a lot of bloopers fall, but Charlie Blackmon smoked a double in the gap, then DJ LeMahieu with the line drive to left, and now Nolan Arenado approaching that 100 RBI mark. There's number 96, and like you said, line moving.
Well, it just hasn't been too often this year when Mike Maddox has had to go out and visit both Max Scherzer and Steven Strasburg early in ball games. He's done that twice in this series. So another first inning run here. Gerardo Parra, the hitter, and against Strasburg career, he's 3 for 13. Rendon even with the bag at third. Everybody at double play depth other than him. That's another hit into the gap. It'll score at least 2. Heading for third is Arenado. He's going to be waved home by Stu Cole. And he will just cruise in as Gerardo Parra clears the bases and makes it 4-0.
Another gapper and another line drive on a fastball down. So Strasburg trying to pitch for the double play at the bottom of the zone, but Parra always been a good low ball hitter. Goes down and gets it, and it's off to the races for all of the Rockies. Nolan Arenado coming all the way around from first, and a clutch hit by the Rockies right fielder today, Gerardo Parra.
4 hits around the walk, nobody out. Here's Daniel Descalso, and low and inside to him. So they got 3 runs on 2 hits Monday night. Gio got through the first inning with 1 hit last night, and now a 4-run frame before anybody makes an out. Ball 2. Descalso hitting about 90 points higher than he did here a year ago. First season with Colorado, he was at 205.
Most of Stevens' success this year has been the combination of power and command. Darting his spots with 95 to 97 today. The fastball's been up and it's had a lot of plate here early.
Up in the zone, 3-1.
And 23rd pitch coming. 13 strikes, 9 balls so far here in the first. Tell you what, this ballpark and this lineup doesn't really allow you a chance to settle in as a pitcher. You have to be on your A game when the gates open in the bullpen. There's no real time to get a feel for everything. It's almost like you're a reliever here coming in when you're a starter.
3-2 pitch. It's another walk. 6 straight Rockies have reached. Strasburg 41 walks in 144 innings before today's game, and now 2 of the first 6 batters. Ben Paulson is the first baseman. He went 1 for 4 against Max Scherzer in the bullpen on Monday night.
I mean, you're just looking for an out any way you can. I mean, he's a hitter or 2 away from getting the bullpen up right now in the first inning, even though the bullpen is on fumes.
Yeah, Sammy Solis has gone on the DL today, left shoulder inflammation. Coda Glover called up, who was so impressive his first time around. 1-1. Bouncing ball, right side Murphy. He'll get the lead runner. Danny Espinosa choosing not to throw to Strasburg at first. Pitcher runner approaching the bag, 1 out.
I mean, I feel like you should check that slide just because the way this inning's going for Steven Strasburg, you're looking for an out any way you can. And I had no problem with the slide, but based on the rule this year, I mean, maybe you're begging, but why not? It's 4-0. I think it's fine. Contact with the bag. They're looking right now. Wilson Ramos looking in the Nats dugout. They're not going to challenge it.
Yeah, Strasburg back on the pitching rubber to face Tony Walters, the catcher. Great changeup, turned it over on the first pitch. Walters, a 24-year-old rookie, waiver pickup in February by the Rockies from Cleveland. 258 hitter in 6 minor league seasons in the Indians organization. But he is 6 for his last 12. Strike 2.
Slider's been his best pitch here in the first.
Oh, 2, and it's well outside.
So important in this ballpark when you're kind of trained mentally your whole life to go, oh man, 4-run first, this is going to be a tough day. But you're playing in Coors Field. This could be one of those 12-10 games. You never know.
Yeah.
So your mentality as a pitcher here has to be limiting the damage. You could come out of this game with a win for all you know. You don't know what's going to happen here today.
You know, Rockies bullpen has been overworked in this series as well. And that's a fair ball by Daniel Murphy into the right field corner that brings in Parra. So it's 5-0, and the throw dropped by Danny Espinosa, trying to make a quick tag at second base. Danny comes up limping, holding his left knee down to his ankle with his hand.
He got spiked on the slide, I'm guessing. He is maybe the toughest guy in this ball club. So if Paul Lessard, the head trainer, is coming out, you know something's going on. He's going to try to walk it off. But another extra base hit for the Rockies. Good throw by Bryce. A little one hopper to Danny. Maybe an in-between hop. Tried to handle it. Good hustle by Tony Walters. The guy that plays some outfield too, so he's got wheels. Pete Rose slide into second. Maybe that's why he's number 14.
Kind of like Danny's leg got caught under his body on the headfirst slide there. It's going to take a lot to get that guy to come out of a game. So it's runners at second and third, still only 1 out. And John Gray, the pitcher, is the next batter.
The leg kind of got caught in there, didn't it? Yeah, it was no spike. My bad on that call. I think he just had some contact right there. Watch the front leg kind of get caught in the ankle with the cleat stuck in the dirt. Didn't really give.
John Gray has 4 hits this year. Infield's going to come in. Espinosa walking alongside Anthony Rendon there. Gray 4 for 32 with an RBI. He's going to go to right. He's going to plug the gap and drive in 2 runs. The carry of that ball makes it a 1-hopper off the wall. And Colorado leads 7-0 after 9 batters.
I think it's safe to say I didn't see this coming. A 7-run first for the Rockies, and there's still only 1 out. You see Matt Belisle get loose. He said initially that Dusty Baker needed a big one on a Steven Strasburg today. It just ain't happening.
Charlie Blackmon again started all of this with an opposite field double. Steven Strasburg has never been knocked out of a start during a first inning. So first time around the order, 6 for 7 with 2 walks. Go the Rockies. Fastball rides up, and the count 2-1. Coda Glover just recalled today, replacing Sammy Solis in the bullpen. So the Nats are down to 1 left-hander, Oliver Perez.
Well, Coda Glover's a 2-inning guy at the most. So that tells you what Dusty Baker's thinking right now with his Mero Petit spent from last night. He's going to have to go Johnny Allstaff here, piece this together, and hope somehow his ball club can mount a comeback.
Yeah, Petit 3 innings, 35 pitches last night. Three-two, swing and a miss on a foul tip. Strike out number 1, second out of the inning, and DJ LeMahieu will be next.
I don't know that I've ever seen a ball player have a series like LeMahieu's had. 8 for 8 with a walk. He's been on base all 9 times. Taking that locked in thing to a whole new level.
Yeah, we were sort of marveling on Monday night. Charlie Blackmon first 2 times up hit ropes and was retired. DJ hit 2 flares and was 2 for 2. Went on with 2 more hits that night, hasn't stopped.
That was pitch number 40 from Steven. No way. Thought for sure that was going to be fair the way this guy's going. Yeah, I don't understand why the ball guys don't have gloves here either. I've been wondering that for years.
Are you kidding me?
Sit in a chair and fend for yourself.
Perfect pitch inside edge. It takes a perfect pitch to get DJ LeMahieu out for the first time. Rockies send 11 men to the plate and 7 score.
7 spot on the board here at Coors Field, a little earlier than we would like to be talking about bullpen notes, and Dusty Baker would like us to be talking about bullpen notes, but here we are. Cody Glover called up today from AAA Syracuse after Sammy Solis lands on the DL with left shoulder inflammation. Now, it's been an interesting last 12 hours or so for Cody Glover. The Chiefs were in Toledo. He took a drive from Toledo to Detroit and then a flight from Detroit to Denver. Was told at 11:30 last night that he'd be getting the call to the big leagues. Woke up at 4 a.m., didn't have a suit, borrowed AT COL's dress pants and shirt, and got himself here to Denver. Now, the Nationals now only have 1 left-hander in their bullpen. A few weeks ago, they had 3, but then you trade Felipe Rivero to Pittsburgh to get Mark Melancon. And then Solis lands on the DL. Dusty Baker loves having multiple left-handers out there, but now it's just Oliver Perez who has scuffled of late. One good thing regarding Glover is that in 42 total games this season, he has just a 200 average against and an OPS just over 500 against lefties. So he has the ability to get lefties out, but this will be interesting for Dusty Baker over these next couple days. Bullpen has been incredibly taxed lately. 10 innings in this series coming into today. A lot of pitches for Steven Strasburg in that first, and only 1 left-hander out there now.
Yeah, and we've talked a lot about the schedule lately. Not many days off, if any, coming over the next few weeks. That's Dan with our Coons.com sideline report. Over 2 million vehicles sold and counting. Bryce Harper in the series, 3 for 6. 3 walks, 2 RBIs, couple of doubles.
Tell you what, number one, is a minor leaguer that's been called up already this year, you always have to carry a suit with you wherever you go. You don't have to let anybody know, but you have to have one in your suitcase, just in case. Number 2, there's no way he thought he was going to be throwing in the first inning in the bullpen after getting in late last night or early this morning.
Oh-2 to Harper, shift on. Bryce will go right against the shift, and that ground ball to the shortstop is a base hit into left center. 4 for 7 in the series.
Well, there goes the no-hitter. Got to say it. Got to check that box. We do it all the time as a tribute to Felipe Alou. He used to say it every day. Bryce Harper going against the shift with a simple ground ball to shortstop. And I like that swing. Nicely done.
Wilson Ramos has homered in this series. 2 hits, 2 RBIs, a walk. Inside the Numbers brought to you by Jeep. So for the first 100 games of a season in the franchise history, it's a lot of Gary Carter and Pudge with the Nats back in 2010. The most hits, Ramos 120. 15 of those in his last 11 games.
And check back with me in an hour and a half, and then you could call me crazy, but I've seen games in this ballpark since 1996, and I don't think this is even close to being over. Nats have too much firepower, and the way we've seen the ball travel the first 2 nights here, there's such a long way to go.
Good take by Wilson Ramos, gets the count in his favor. First inning for John Gray, 17 pitches, 10 strikes. Yeah, no swing on the appeal down to Brian Gorman, ball 3. That was the worst inning of Steven Strasburg's major league career. He had never given up that many runs in any inning.
Well, he pitched long enough, that's going to happen. I think it's what you do from here on out that matters.
Ramos gets jammed and pops it up. Daniel Descalso, the shortstop. Next up, Anthony Rendon.
Join us at Nats Park August 24th and 25th for the Beltway Series. That's presented by Innova. Watch Nats O's renew their rivalry. All kinds of postseason hopes on the line. Visit nationals.com/tickets. And remember to wear red. Lots of red. Dye your hair red.
Monday, Tuesday in Baltimore. Wednesday, Thursday in D.C.
Dress your baby up red.
Outside to Anthony Rendon, whose series got a turnaround last night. He went 3 for 4 after an 0 for Monday night. He has still hit safely 19 of 25 games. And over that time, batting over .320. 21 RBIs.
Boy, the last thing you want to do with a 7-run lead is fall behind, guys. Attack, attack, attack. Fill that strike zone up with mid-90s eaters. You still have to pitch to your game plan, but don't be too fine.
He gets the 2-0 pitch in there. Mercedes-Benz will track it.
Little late run to this. Watch at the end.
Moving in again, Walters, and then Rendon fouls it straight back. Great career, 8-8, 31st start. All 8 of those victories this year. Made 9 starts last year in his big league debut and went 0-2 with a 5.5 ERA. Big part of their rotation now. Target in again. And Rendon just got a piece of it on that check swing.
Anthony Rendon last night with a 3-knock night. First one was off the prison fence in right center field. And this one falls into right. You see that a lot here. And then how about one right back up the middle for 3 hits last night.
Two again.
Since July 19th, Anthony 30 for 93, 10 doubles, 6 homers, and 21 driven in, and only 13 strikeouts in 105 plate appearances.
Rendon rifles one to the left field corner. Heading for third, Bryce Harper. Ball's deep out there, 347 feet away. Bryce runs through the stop sign and he scores. Bob Henley was going to send him, then he stopped him, but it was kind of late and Bryce just kept on going. So the Nats are on the board.
Long way to go on this one. Talk about a quick swing and pulling your hands in on a mid-90s fastball that's moving towards you. Watch this. Short, compact swing. There's kind of the squint that he always does after he hits one hard down in the corner. And every once in a while, it's okay to run through a stop sign. Bryce Harper kind of being his own third base coach. You see where his head was? He didn't look at Bob Henley once, just down into the corner. He said, I can make it. Down by 7, he does. And now the Nats are down by 6.
Anthony Rendon, 55th RBI of the year. That'll bring in Brian Goodwin. So Rendon approaching 30 doubles. Goodwin 2 for 13 in 6 games since his call up. One RBI.
I always say there's like a Canadian exchange rate for runs in this ballpark. Basically, it's like 4-1 in a normal ballpark.
That makes sense.
It is. Don't let that number fool you. And the Rockies know.
Oh, and 2 to Goodwin. 25-year-old outfielder from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. 34th overall player taken by the Nationals 5 years ago. Out of North Carolina, the school. Way outside. I'm still stunned by the ball that John Gray hit. A low line drive that one hopped the right center field wall.
It's a large human.
Goodwin pulls a base hit to right field. Rendon around third. Bob Henley sends him. Throw to the plate, cut off, and it is 7-2. 3 hits out of 4 batters here in the top of the second.
Well, you get the feeling that this one's going to end up 41-40. Nice piece of hitting by Brian Goodwin.
You know, you're making me feel real good about that extra sandwich I brought up from the media dining room for later.
Sometimes you have to exaggerate to make your point, but
it's that kind of place.
It's going to be a slugfest, folks.
So already in the ball game, 9 runs on 9 hits between the two teams. Nobody's hit one out. Danny Espinosa 1 for 7 with a sacrifice here.
9 runs scored in this ball game in an inning and a third.
Yeah, 1 more run and it's the highest scoring game of the series.
Hey, you can run on John Gray. He's pretty deliberate to the plate. 8 stolen bases this year against him, only 2 caught.
Goodwin stole 14 at AAA Syracuse.
And if you're wondering if you can still run down by 5 in the second, heck yeah.
Trying to frame it, Tony Walters, but it was blown away. 1 ball, 1 strike. First pitch was at 1:12. 48 minutes later, the scoreboard is busy. Bob, FP, and Dan here. Final game of the 3-game series. 4 in Atlanta coming up, 2 in Baltimore. Nissan will track it, strike 2.
It's a slider. He throws it harder to lefties and righties. Sometimes it has more of a cutter action to it. But he's kind of tinkered with that grip throughout the season to get the right feel.
Yeah, John Gray not exactly taking the game by the neck here in the second inning. Some long counts. 3 hits out of 4 batters after a 7-run lead. Espinosa will stay alive with a high fly out of play left side. He has been hit pretty hard the last couple of times out. 3 2/3 against the Marlins here. 10-7 loss. 10 hits, 8 runs. At Philadelphia last time, 3 1/3. 6 earned runs, 6 hits. 10-6 loss.
And a .410 average against in those 2 starts.
Steven Strasburg on deck. He's been sitting a while now. He threw 42 pitches that first inning. Gray's up to 41. Trying to keep the ball down, get a double play ball against the Nats' number 8 hitter. So on the appeal, no swing. 2-2. Danny making it very difficult for Gray to get any momentum in this inning.
With MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service, watch every out-of-market game live in HD on over 400 devices. Includes a free subscription to At Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. Visit MLB.TV for details. You need a lot of cotton candy today, man. At least 4 more. And then sprint home.
2-2 pitch. Espinosa hits one fair. Double and triple clutch there by Ben Paulson. So Goodwin goes to second on the second out. Steven Strasburg, who has 10 hits this year, a chance to cut further into that lead.
And a chance to get John Gray back for his double.
Look at his last 4 games. Driving in a run, extra base hit, 5 for 7. Outfield with center fielders, right fielder. Swung way around to the right side. Way inside, 2-0. So right now, John Gray is about to throw his 30th pitch of the second inning.
And his 47th already of the game.
Strasburg career a homer, 15 RBIs. Rocky fans trying to make some noise here to get out of this long inning. Strasburg gets it by the mound, but it's out to LeMahieu. That's it for the Nationals in the second, but the chip away process has begun, and it could be blast away later in this ballpark as fast as things go in Colorado.
Oh, those kids are sick on that ride.
Nationals 2, it's already the bottom of the second. Nats Plus members and season plan holders, the Nats postseason and renewal process has begun. The deadline to purchase your postseason tickets, August 31st, plus if you renew by next year by that same date, you'll receive an extra postseason ticket offer. Log into your Nationals Access account, contact your account rep or email ticketinfo@nationals.com today.
Some Geico highlights. Maybe you're just getting home from work in DC and you missed the first inning, and the Rockies came out swinging. I almost said the Nats came out swinging because we're used to saying it. But here's the barrage. There wasn't a cheapie in the bunch, folks. Even John Gray got in the act with a double into right center field. So damage done. Nothing you could do about that. What do you do now if you're Steven Strasburg?
Attack. David Dahl, a walk, a run scored. There were two Rockies who walked in that inning. Yeah, who would think that you would give up an inning like that and you get the last two outs against Blackman and LeMahieu, the way they've been going. That's the way it turned out on their second times around in that inning. Good breaking ball by Strasburg, got in on the hands of David Dahl, out on a close play. We noticed how quickly Monday night he gets down the line. Strasburg, 3 hitters in a row. Inside the numbers, brought to you by PNC Bank. Steven Strasburg has loved the run support. John Gray as well. Jake Arrieta gets 7 runs a game from the Cubs. We saw Chad Bettis last night, and he had a good record coming into that game. 10-6. Scott Kazmir of the Dodgers living large as well.
Stevens had a 10-2 win, a 14-1 win, a 12-1 win, a 13-2 win at Kansas City.
You know what that tells you, though? Doesn't give up many runs when he gets that support, does he?
Yeah. A 9-1 win at New York. 9-6 win at Philly, or against Philly.
Nolan Arenado swinging a foul tip. Yeah, so not like he's winning 10-7 and 9-6 when that happens. He's doing his usual thing. Came in with the ERA 3.07. 6th toughest pitcher in the league to hit at 207.
But I think the Rockies are fully aware of who they're playing and the offensive power that the Nats have, and they know they have to add on, even though they did a lot of work in the first.
Big hit by Anthony Rendon in the middle of that inning got the Nats on the board. Starting to jam some guys, getting in on handles.
We've only seen Nolan for 3 games now, but he is really good with 2 strikes and fouling off nasty pitches. He'll fight you, seems like. He stays up there until he finds one a little bit better.
We've got 3 microphones on that screen down there, and 2 of them now are still attached after that foul ball.
Yeah, that felt good in my headset. That one's done.
Yeah.
Toast. Stick a fork in it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. One out, bottom of the second, 2-2 pitch. Arenado hitting one hard and hooking.
Hooking at another defenseless ball dude.
Yeah, it has to be one of the great ironies in baseball. The ball people in Colorado, no gloves.
Go play shortstop without a glove. Try playing center without one. Can't be on the field without a glove. I guess you could headbutt it with your helmet.
2-2 with 1 out. Strasburg trying to spin that breaking ball on Nolan Arenado. And from 0-2 down to 3-2 now. So 10 pitches all over the place. He has swung at 7 pitches. Up and in. Off speed, it stayed there. 3rd walk of the day.
But do you see, I mean, how some walks go at the major league level? Everybody said, you know, walks, you give them a walk. That walk was earned. He fouled off a bunch of borderline pitches, stuck his nose in there, worked an 0-2 count to a walk. Put a star by that at-bat. That's not easy to do against anybody at this level.
53rd of the season for that outstanding player. It's looking like a bullpen day, isn't it? When you look at the pitches by inning. Gerardo Parra, the big blow of that first inning, clearing the bases with a shot to right center. That made it 4-0 when he brought in 3.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of ball games in this ballpark, and I talked about this on Monday. The pitchers that have success here have a mindset that, hey, whatever's going to happen is going to happen quick. I'm either getting my head kicked in or I'm going 7. But I'm going to attack the strike zone. And I'm going after guys, and I'm not worried about where I'm pitching.
Boy, every time he throws a strike, it seems like they hit it in a gap. Arenado, he's just going to come home easily. He's almost in a home run trot from halfway to third all the way home. And then safe at third is Gerardo Parra, who has a double and now a triple with 4 RBIs. They are not missing a thing with their bats today.
Yeah, fall behind 2-0 and throw a fastball down the middle. And Gerardo Parra ready for it. His second gapper of the day. And a pretty close play at third base. With the Rockies answer, the Nats too with their own.
Infield in, Descalso the hitter. He drew a walk first time. Rockies have 8 runs on 7 hits.
That game Ross Ohlendorf had here a few years back where he just got called up.
First win as a Nat.
Came in, had a smile on his face out of the bullpen and just didn't even care. He was out there having a good time throwing strikes. But I've seen the best of them go through what Steven's going through here today. This ballpark will get in your head. Max Scherzer even educating the bat boys talking baseball.
Yeah, maybe that kid's a high school pitcher. He's soaking it all in.
Can you imagine?
How about that?
What a great job to have.
One ball, 2 strikes. He's had a hard time locating the changeup close enough to get any swings. On a pitch up, fouled straight up. Wilson Ramos can only watch it sail over the screen. Breaking ball chopped off the plate and foul. Three and two. Rockies having some extended ABs here. Swing and a miss. Descalso got a piece of it. Strasburg, 3rd strikeout, and that's 2 outs here in the 2nd.
Maybe like Descalso might have been thinking about something inside, and the fastball up and away had some arm side run. He ran out of bat.
Ben Paulson reached on a fielder's choice. That was that ball hit to the right side on which Murphy threw to short last inning. This one's going to be off the glove of Daniel. Strasburg late getting there. The runner beats him. And the Rockies have another run. It's 9-2.
Well, good effort by Daniel Murphy at first, and I think Steven Strasburg got caught watching. And by the time he gets over there, it's kind of too late. Paulson may have beaten it anyways, but you see Steven with the hesitation before he gets over. And another run for the Rockies.
9 runs on 8 hits. Tony Walters, the catcher. He doubled a run home with a drive down the right field line. First time up. Good pitch, good location, outside edge. 1-1.
There's a lot of things you can't control in this game, but getting over to cover first is something you can.
Another hit for the catcher. Tony Walters is 8 for his last 14 with a 2-for-2 day here. Look out, here comes John Gray again.
Dusty Baker talking to Mike Maddox about what he's going to do. I mean, it looks like Steven's out of gas in a lot of different ways. I think it's decision time for the Nats skipper, and here he comes.
Inning and 2/3. To this point, 9 runs on 9 hits. Responsible for 2 more base runners. 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. A big ouch for the Nats. Long way to go in the ball game, but they'll have to do it with a whole bunch of relievers to hold the Rockies at bay and give the Nats offense a chance. It's a call to the bullpen. Together, there's nothing we can't solve. Visit the UPSstore.com for locations. UPS, call to the pen. League insights. When you have it, you know how to handle your finances with confidence. 23-year-old Coda Glover, his numbers at Syracuse: 1-4 games, 13 saves, 59 career ball games, 3-1 this year, 8 of 9 nailing it down. Good ERA, 66 strikeouts in 56 innings pitched. It's all brought to you by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you. And we were so impressed in his 2 games when he gave up a grand total of 1 hit in 2 innings of work.
Yeah, definitely a back end of the bullpen guy, future closer material, but with all the use of the bullpen in the first couple of games of the series, Dusty Baker leaning on his young right-hander just called up. So fastball first go around averaged 97 miles an hour.
Little rivalry here. Kid out of Oklahoma State pitching to an Oklahoma Sooner. John Gray, who doubled the other way to drive in 2 runs first time up.
And a slider will go 90, changeup 86.
That's right to the outside edge. Rough day for Steven Strasburg. An inning and 2/3. 9 hits, 3 walks.
It's Check out the reverse splits for Cody Glover this season at Syracuse in 16 games. Lefty's hitting just 161 off him. Righty's not doing much better. We're big fans. First time around, this guy's got electric stuff.
Staying away with that slider.
And the makeup to go with it. He just looks like a closer, doesn't he?
He does. 6'4", 235 is John Gray. Glover, 6'5", 225. Played for his dad in high school in Heavener, Oklahoma, little town. He didn't live in that town, but he said, my dad was the coach. I had no choice. His dad's been coaching 35 years. Fastball away, 2-2. John Gray having some good ABs here.
Yeah, I'm just not understanding all the sliders to the opposing pitcher. I mean, your fastball is almost 100. If he hits it, tip your cap.
Fastball, he tried to get it at the knees, and now the bases are loaded again. You cannot walk guys in this ballpark, and the Nats have walked 4 batters in an inning and 2/3. Here comes Charlie Blackmon for the 3rd time in 2 innings. 8th Rocky to bat in this frame. Triple, quadruple knots, it appears. Getting that all tied up.
"30-second clock is gone.
Clint Fagan isn't. Now they all are.
I think that went something like, hey, we need to get some innings out of here. Just go ahead and attack these guys. Whatever happens, happens. Just go right after them.
Strike call, low in the zone. Blackmon 1 for 2 with a double. Third deck way foul.
I saw this stat today. In a span from August 6th to the 15th, Charlie Blackmon was the 2nd major leaguer ever to record at least 24 hits and 9 or more taters in a 10-game span. The other guy, Jimmy Fox for the Philadelphia A's in 1933. That's how hot he's been.
.42 pitches in the first inning for Steven Strasburg. Strasburg and Glover combined 40 in this inning. .02 fastball sails up and away. To the Rockies' credit, they've fouled off a whole lot of pitches today to really extend some at bats. Third baseman Paulson, who had an infield hit. Tony Walters, the catcher, he's at second. He singled to left center. And then John Gray, the pitcher, who walked. Blackman pops one up, but it's heading on a play.
So up at 4 a.m. planes, trains, and automobiles, and you find yourself standing on a big league mound in the second inning. Guarantee you never thought that was going to happen.
One-two pitch and a high fly to center. Goodwin tracking it. Stays in the yard. And the Rockies will have to settle for 9 runs in the first 2 innings. Anxious moment there. Top of the order in the third. Turner, Worth, and Murphy coming up. 9-2 Colorado. Didn't quite make it to Rio, but they've got plenty of challenges here in Colorado.
That guy is actually in center field here at Coors Field in the Fountains.
Yeah, it's bigger out there than it looks from here.
It is. That's it. In center field, having a good time.
Look at that video.
Have a good time and celebrate Max Scherzer's historic domination with the second of 2 no-hitter bobbleheads. That's presented by PNC Bank. First 25,000 fans. Friday, August 26th. You'll get this bobblehead when the Nats take on the Rockies. 7:05 start. Visit nationals.com/tickets. It's a good one. Yep, he was right there just a second ago. We showed you.
Top of the third.
He's already at the bottom by the fence right now. Just paddling up against the fence.
.49 pitches, 32 strikes for John Gray through a couple of innings. The Nats will go to Atlanta. And for Washington, it will be Reynaldo Lopez tomorrow, Tanner Roark Friday, Max Scherzer Saturday. Gio will come back on Sunday. The Braves have just now told the Nats who their pitchers will be. Rob Whalen tomorrow night, a TBA on Friday, Tyrell Jenkins Saturday, and Joel De La Cruz on Sunday.
As a ball player too, you can only crank it up so many times and feel like you can get back in a ball game, especially this time of year. And a lot of times your body won't let you do it. If you do put some runs up there, you're hoping for a shutdown inning to kind of keep that momentum and that vibe in your dugout.
Turner takes one to the inside edge. Trey hit the daylights out of the ball first time up. Dahl had to go back to his right and make a leaping backhand stab to keep him from a double or a triple. He's going to pull into the left side. Arenado, little double clutch. Very close at first and out. One little hiccup and you can lose Trey Turner on the ground ball.
I think Arenado shook his head after that, saying, man, is he fast enough? The Nats going to look at this. Chris Spire going down to take a look. I mean, nice glove play on the in-between hop. Look how soft he was the backhand, but the little bobble, the little bobble made things, see the bobble right there? A little hairy at first base. Are they going to look at this? Let's look at it first together. Like got him.
Yeah, he's out. Here's Worth, not to be forgotten, the on-base streak at stake today. It's a ball that hit the dirt, hit the catcher's mitt, and went over the screen. Inside the numbers from Jeep. So guys who've done it in a single season since 2012. Joey Votto the longest. Former Rocky Michael Kadire. Matt Holliday also played here. Worth, and of course Tulo. So no great mystery that these offensive lists we look at often consist of a lot of Rockies. There's a young lady who was horrified, and it went pretty viral when Jason Worth was hit by that pitch last night. One of the greatest fan replays we've ever seen.
Yeah, he got hit by a pitch, and this was her reaction.
It's okay, honey. It was a glancing blow.
Don't you hit my Jason. She's still into it.
She wants to see Jason aboard here. So do we. 3-1 pitch. And a little slicing line drive, about a foot, maybe foot and a half foul. Didn't miss by much.
Yeah, 41 hits during this streak, 31 walks, and he's hitting .308. So it's not like he's just hitting .240 and getting a walk every now and then. He's done some damage.
Worth takes the ball, and he's on for the 45th game in a row. A borderline pitch, a good take. He's aboard here in the third inning. And now that's the second longest in franchise history, behind the 46 of Rusty Staub.
Pretty close pitch. Tried to run back the fastball. 3-2. Worth gets the call. The streak continues.
55th walk of the year.
She's fired up. Gonna have a swig.
Strike at the knees to Murphy.
Heads up George Von Haltern. 1893 holds the record. The National League was 60. 15 away. This is doable. Serious.
One bag at a time.
1893. I think he had, what was it, 9-pitch walk back then? He really earned that streak.
Murphy fly ball out to shallow right center first time.
Here's the NL list. The media coverage for George must have been unreal in 1893. Pretty good list though, huh?
Leduc, Bonds, Ryan Klesko. Interesting entry on that list. A guy known for his offense, not the other side of the ball. Murphy on a pitch down and in, fouls it. 0-2.
Keith Oberman tweeted at me the other night that George Van Halter went on to pitch till he was 43, that he was a left-handed pitcher. Greater in his career.
Keith would know that.
He would. Probably has his card too, and it's probably worth $8 million.
Murphy knew it, walks away. 2 down.
Yeah, backdoor slider here from Gray. Watch it just kind of catch the outside corner of the plate. Good pitch. Murphy knew it. Really haven't seen the league try to work Murph consistently outside this year. It's just everyone trying to pound him in and miss it, and he's making them pay.
Bryce Harper right through shortstop where it's open again. A base hit first time up. Pretty good scramble to his right by Tony Walters. Harper has a count of 2-0. Bryce has had a good series, on base 7 times. 4 for 7, 2 RBIs, 3 walks. Walters getting enough mitt on it. Strike call. Fastball out her half.
Shades on behind the mask. A lot of glare here at Coors Field in day games.
Harper, right side. Great play, LeMahieu, and he throws him out. But the ball dropped by Ben Paulson. LeMahieu kind of standing there staring at his first baseman. He made a great play to keep that ball out of right field. So it's 2 on, 2 out.
Troy Walters didn't see it. The Rockies catcher was in his own dugout. Pretty good play by DJ LeMahieu, robbing Bryce Harper. I see how they score that. I mean, what a stop by LeMahieu. He gets to his knees and throws kind of a handcuff job to Ben Paulson at first. And the inning is extended. Nats need base runners to take them however they can get them. They rule that yet?
Not yet. Here's Wilson Ramos trying to make that hurt.
Definitely wasn't a routine play. There was extraordinary effort involved. And I think if you give the air to anybody, you have to give it to Ben Paulson. So maybe you just give it a hit. It's Coors Field. Everything's a hit here.
Yeah, we're told E3 on the attempted catch. Want to know to Wilson Ramos. Hard hit, but right at the shortstop. Descalso, short way for him. The Nats get a walk, and strand 2, they've left 3, and after 2.5. The Rockies 9-2. Your coverage of baseball brought to you by T-Mobile. Jose Altuve, 786 games, second fastest ever to get to 1,000 hits. Ichiro, the only guy who beat him. Dansby Swanson, the #1 overall pick just last year, goes tonight for the Atlanta Braves big league debut. We'll see him this weekend. Mookie Betts, he's been crazy with the bat lately. And again tonight, it's the Red Sox at Baltimore. They are both tied a game and a half behind the Blue Jays, who won again today. They beat the Yankees 7-4 this afternoon. By the way, I did notice Jose Altuve is not a top of the order guy for the Astros anymore. He's batting third in their lineup these days. Best hitter in baseball, 365 to start the day with 170 hits.
Might be the MVP of that league.
86 pitches. And then the 27 foul balls. My goodness, it's a one pitch out. Well done, Coda Glover. And DJ LeMahieu retired twice in a row. He's in a slump. But still 8 for 10 in this series is he. David Dahl and Nolan Arenado, the next two Rockies. Dahl will walk a run in the first inning, bouncing ball out in the second. Coda Glover gets a fastball that runs to the outside edge. Took him 15 pitches to face two batters last inning and get that last out. He's dealing now, though. Plays it with the glove, and Murphy looks in his mitt, and the ball is there. It's a little surprised Coda didn't pick that up with the bare hand.
I think the Rockies might take a look at this to see if the ball was moving around in Daniel Murphy's glove or if he had control of it. Pretty good play by Glover, just the throw was a little high, and Dulles has prized a lot of Nats with his speed in this series. He's getting it down the line. He secured it.
That's well played by Murph.
A couple nice plays down there this series.
Two quick outs, and Arenado, the hitter. Nolan got his first hit of the series in the first inning, an RBI single to left. Walked and scored in the second. Pop up right side. Turner out, Harper in. Who wants it? Trey Turner. 1-2-3 inning. It can be done.
Well, key in the driver's seat. Let's go back to the second inning. Bryce Harper slapping one to left. Nice piece of hitting by Bryce. And how about Tony Two Bags pulling his hands in, getting that fastball real quick. You see the helmet come up and get Bryce. Kind of kicked it at himself. And then Brian Goodwin with the base hit. to right. That scored Bryce, and there's the Nets' run so far. Trying to mount a little comeback here. You never know.
Yeah, to the middle innings we go. Rendon, Goodwin, and Espinosa. Another great swing by Rendon, last time up for his 55th RBI. High in the air, right side, heading into the seats. So great, 71 pitches here. Just a couple pitches into the fourth. Rendon fights off another one out of play. Oh-2 pitch, and he rips it to left.
He can hit.
Anthony Rendon is 5 for his last 6, going back to the start of last night's game.
His swing is back to the 2014 swing because he's healthy. It's so short, compact, and quick. And watch how late he swings, and then the Clint Eastwood squint after the hit. Another line drive, nicely done.
Brian Goodwin rolled a base hit for an RBI through the infield first time up. Pulled it between first and second. So as a big league hitter, he's now 3 for 14 with 2 batted in. Unable to get to that high heater.
Ollie Perez throwing the forced.
If the Nats send 4 men up in this inning, they would hit for Glover.
So I got an email today from Darren Ravel from ESPN. And he told me they're doing a story on the Mike Maddox lookalike guy. ESPN, that's how big that thing has gotten. Guy's name is Dennis Clark, Mike Maddox's twin brother. I'm still calling him Billy Mac Maddox. But ESPN is jumping on that and doing a story. How about that?
Well, when do you ever see a guy who looks just like the pitching coach sitting right behind the dugout?
That's no relation.
Yeah. Goodwin stays alive with that foul tip, and the count stays 1-2.
And I think Billy Mack left. He's not here today. He went back to Northern California. Then that's not Billy Mac Maddox. That's Mike. Or is it? Maybe Mike left.
I don't know. Glover, a swing and a miss. Pardon me. Goodwin. And it's 1 out here in the 4th inning. Brian Goodwin 1 for 2, and now Danny Espinosa is next. Cody Glover has stepped out in the on-deck circle. And well, things will get decided on what Espinosa does here. The Nats should try to continue to build innings and make a big comeback. Danny fouled off a bunch of pitches first time up, eventually rolled out to the first baseman, Ben Paulson.
Now, if you call Danny Glover, we got something going here.
A couple of tough guys. It would be a good combination. I wouldn't mess with either of them. 1-1.
He looks like he could hit. Throwing it out there. I don't know, but he looks like it.
I forgot to ask him if he played high school football, which just about every Oklahoma or Texas schoolboy does. Looks like he could have been a quarterback. 1-1 with one out, a runner aboard here in the top of the fourth. Danny Espinosa, good eye, takes one outside. Ball 2. He's on tracking a 94 fastball.
And Danny having trouble getting that fastball away. You see that late movement. I think he's a lot like Bryce. If he commits to left, you'll see the average go up.
Two and Espinosa to right center. Ball's on the ground to the right of Gerardo Parra. Coda Glover getting called back. Wilmer Defoe coming out of the dugout. 2 on, 1 out.
Good at bat, nice swing. Get some guys on and pop one out of here, see what happens. Long way to go still. And nice job, Coda Glover.
Yeah.
Dan reported all he went through, 4 in the morning, got up to get here and pitched some scoreless baseball. Nicely done.
Defoe goes up swinging. As a pinch hitter, 1 for 6, couple of RBIs. Overall, he's been just fine. 7 for 22 since his recall. 3 RBIs, 2 for 6. Right-handed, 5 out of 16 from this side of the plate. And he takes a close one, counts even, 1-1. Ball 2.
You know, Wilmer reminds me of Jonathan Solano and the energy that he adds to a ball game when he's in. When he started this year, he's made stuff happen. And that was the case with the Onion, Solano, whenever he played. Added some great energy to the ball club, and I feel like Wilmer's that guy right now.
Goes the other way, and that's a base hit to left. Rendon around third will score easily. Then for some reason they throw home. Unbelievable decision by David Dahl. He just enabled Espinosa to go to third and Defoe to second. No chance at all at home plate.
Dugout's fired up. These guys aren't quitting. Everybody on the top step greeting Anthony Rendon. And there he is, making something happen once again. Wilmer Defoe going the other way. And up by a lot. David Dahl decides to show the hose. And not a good decision. Everybody advancing 90 feet. Everybody had stopped, right? Espinosa stopped at second. Defoe stopped at first. So a couple of free 90 feet, and the Nats in business trying to make this a 9-5 game.
They can go ahead and put that run up on the scoreboard anytime now. It's 9-2 out there. 9-3 on our graphic. Runners at second and third. One out. Trey Turner. Strike one. Trey with a hard line drive out to left. And a ground ball that Nolan Arenado had a hiccup on and almost lost the play at first. To center. Ball is caught. Tagging and coming home, Espinosa. So the extra 90 feet the Nats got on the air gives them a run, and now it's 9-4.
I'll tell you what, Charlie Blackmon covers some ground with these long strides, but good at bat by Trey Turner and better base running by Danny Espinosa. So many times you see big league base runners on third kind of wander down the line right here thinking it's going to drop. Espinosa tagging all the way, so give him credit for that. And Trey Turner with a good at bat, 9-4.
They just don't want to give the Nats that first run they scored this inning.
9-4. 9-4. 9-4.
All right, here's Jason Worth.
You know, in the scorekeepers or whoever's operating the scoreboard's defense, you could get carpal tunnel syndrome here by keeping score. Maybe a blister on his index finger. 9-4.
There it is.
There it is. Thank you.
Somebody finally told him it's on TV. Jason Worth, a strikeout and a walk. That pitch low. Counts even, 1-1. John Gray, 91 pitches in the fourth inning. Given a 7-0, then a 9-2 lead.
But do you see how long he's taking between pitches? You get a 7-run lead in the big leagues. Go out there, work fast, hammer the zone, and dominate. Not nibble at corners, you know, throw sliders to the pitch. I mean, if you want to be the guy, and we're told he wants to be, and he has the stuff to be, you take a 7-run lead by the throat. You say, this game's mine. Everybody sit down. Bullpen day off. I'm going to win this one. I don't care who I'm facing. And just his tempo alone and his mound presence is telling me he's not real sure of his stuff here today. It's good, but he's showing you with how he's working, how slow he's working, that he's not the one that's confident. Other teams read into that. You see that if you're in the third base dugout. Hey, we get this guy.
Two to Worth. Way upstairs, and on that crazy pitch, over to third goes Wilmer Defoe.
And in shocking news, a 3-2 count to Jason Worth. Seems like you could just put that on the board every at bat for him lately.
Three-two, Murphy next. Christian Bergman called up yesterday. Rockies have a 9-man bullpen. Worth to right field. Drifting for it, Parra. Nats will pick up a couple of runs, one of them unearned because of the error. And so now it's 9-4. Fourth inning of Nationals baseball brought to you by the RAV4 Hybrid. All-wheel drive and unexpected performance. Visit buyatoyota.com today. Crested Butte, no snow, but the views are amazing. All right. They're seeing a comeback happening. Long way to go yet. 9-4 ball game, bottom of the fourth. Nationals' third pitcher of the day, Oliver Perez.
And 2 pitches, fastball, slider, 3/4 release. Bunch of different deliveries. 52nd appearance. ERA at 4.96. Lefty's hitting .215 against Oliver Perez.
Gerardo Parra. He's had a big influence on this game, getting his first start of the series. 3-run double, RBI triple. Five for 9 career against Oliver Perez. Including a double off the right center field fence last night. 1-0 pitch. Murphy, backhand, turns around. Perez at the bag for the first out.
Yeah, Murphy's been picking it at first. I mean, he's been great at second too all year. I mean, watch this play to the backhand side. Made it look easy, right? Get some momentum, perfect flip. Defense has not been a problem for Daniel Murphy this year as a Washington National. He has been solid wherever they put him.
Yes, he has. There's Daniel Descalso, who has walked and struck out. In the series, 1 for 8.
I mean, if you keep it right here, 5 or 6 is doable in this ballpark in the 4th inning. Doable a lot of ballparks, but especially here.
Right side, Murphy again. Perez again. 3-1, 3-1, 2 down.
So defense has not been a problem for Daniel Murphy as a Washington National. What a play. Look at this. I mean, he's done it at second and he's done it at first.
Well, he knows about reaction positions. Played a lot of third base in New York when David Wright was injured from time to time. Strike call now to Ben Paulson.
Just gives you everything he has wherever you put him. And the batter's box are on defense. And I've talked to him about defense before, and he said the only time he gets in trouble is when he kind of mind wanders out there on defense. He goes, as long as I'm concentrating, I make the plays. And that's true for a lot of guys. You caught him thinking about your at-bats a lot out there. You know, maybe you're leading off the next inning. You're thinking about what pitch you're going to hit.
Which he is, by the way.
Yeah, you can't do that. To separate the game, there's two parts, lumber and leather. Sometimes you look out, you see outfielders practicing their swings on defense. That always made me cringe.
Breaking ball. Oliver Perez comes out and gets a 1-2-3. Can you feel it? It's becoming a regular baseball game here. Now, can the Nats make the big comeback? A long way to go.
It's a mini Bryce Harper puppet on his dad's shoulder. Walking in the concourse here at a Goodyear Coors Field. Attaboy. Representing, I like it. Our Washington, D.C. Lexus Steelers are donating $250 to Children's National Health System for every home run a Nats player hits this season. So keep them coming. It's for a wonderful cause. Lexus, the pursuit of perfection.
John Gray is done. 3 outs away from a potential victory. If anything's going on physically that gets him out of the game, 96 pitches. So here's Christian Bergman, 28 years of age, out of La Cañada, California. Rockies a 24th rounder 6 years ago. And on the year, his 10th appearance, he's made 1 start. 5.89 the ERA.
A fastball, slider, curveball change. Fastball average is 89.
Recalled yesterday, and he misses with his first one to Daniel Murphy.
Well, I think his manager, Walt Weiss, has shown him that, hey, when you get a 7-run lead, you go right after people and don't let them hang around, so to speak. And I have to worry about my ball club getting a win, not you. I mean, there's a lesson to be learned here for a young pitcher, that 7-run first innings don't come around very often, especially against guys like Steven Strasburg.
Wow. Some message. So Gray will get a no decision. Nats hoping to battle back and get the same for Steven Strasburg. Murphy a fly ball to right and a taken third strike, and now he's aboard. That'll add to that 388 on base percentage coming in. Here comes Bryce Harper. 1 for 2. Ground ball base hit through short. Reached last time on a throw dropped by Ben Paulson at first base. I mean, they gave him an error on that, right? E3 back at that time. On the great play by LeMahieu. Scoreboard has 1 error for the Rockies, and I'm thinking about that David Dahl throw last inning. They didn't give him an error, huh?
Maybe they changed the Harper one to a hit. I don't know. There should have been an error on the throw because everybody had stopped, everybody advanced. But based on the 9-3 score we saw for 5 minutes, I'm not trusting the scoreboard.
Well, now we're told that they did not give Dahl an error on a throw that he airmailed that let 2 runners move up. Third on the throw, second on the throw by the base runners. So the Rockies do have just 1 error today.
Both runners stopped. They advanced after the throw went into the dugout. We're close. That's an error.
And that made that second run earned against Gray. But those are just stats. Right now it's all about the score, 9-4. Bryce Harper's driven in 60 runs. Good take on a pitch away. Counts even, 2-2.
Pretty close. Bryce grabbing his shoulder right there after that swing. You see that? His neck area, the trap.
He could swing easy and hit one out of any part of this yard. There's a high drive to deep right center. See you later. Way up there. Number 21 for Bryce Harper. And just like that, it's a 9-6 ball game.
Good call, partner. That was a far one. On cue, too.
Finally in this slugfest, a home run.
Well, just like that, it's 9-6. Stay tuned. Hold on. Bryce Harper got all of this one, folks.
Yeah, forget the new fence in the bullpen. That second level way out there. Next up is Wilson Ramos. It's now a 3-run game. Bryce Harper, first home run since July 20th against the Dodgers.
Bud Norris was the pitcher. And that was that monster third deck shot he hit right over the foul pole just inside it at Nats Park.
Yeah, so those last 2 homers are around 900 feet or more. Nationals with their 157th homer of the year. Ramos to right field. Parra back. It is caught right in front of the scoreboard for the first out.
We'll check out the sequence. Christian Bergman, Bryce Harper. First pitch way out of there. Then he gets strike 1 on the outer half. Tries to go inside. Bryce hit it down the line, then inside again. I think he tries to go away right here with a close fastball that just misses, and then a foul ball. Into an easy home run. He just smoothed that ball out of here for home run number 21.
Anthony Rendon is 2 for 2, RBI double, a single, 2 runs scored. And he goes to left, didn't get all of it. That was right off the end of the bat. Dow coming in, 2 outs. Brian Goodwin is next. Brian today, RBI single and a strikeout. Now he's 2 for 3. DJ LeMahieu thought he was going to pick that one off, and the ball just got away from him. And Goodwin has been on base in this series 3 times.
Nice piece of hitting. But Brian Goodwin now has 4 hits as a major leaguer. I feel like they all look just like this. Right between first and second, kind of reaches out, extends, and now Danny Espinosa has a chance with 2 outs.
He singled to right center last time to set up that 2-run 4th inning.
Hey, what the Nats are feeling. Everybody on the top step in the dugout right now. A couple here, a couple there.
1 swing away from a 1-run game.
And maybe your leader, Daniel Murphy, making a few nifty plays at first, fires you up. You can kind of feel it changing.
Yeah, Oliver Perez on deck to hit. He had a quick 4th inning on 10 pitches. Espinosa out of play left side, 0-2. John Gray taken out of this game after 4 innings. And now the bullpen's given up 2 in a hurry. One-two pitch. Espinosa just got under that one. Parra came in, goes back a bit, waiting for it. The Nats will pick up a couple of runs. Murphy a walk, and Bryce Harper to the deepest part of right center, over everything downstairs and into the second level. His 21st.
It's a 3-run game here at Coors Field. Sean Doolittle, the A's reliever, wrote something for ESPN.com the other day talking about his favorite bullpen setups throughout Major League Baseball. I thought I'd piggyback on that and poll the Nationals relievers on their favorite bullpen setups in the National League. Two got all of the votes, really. San Diego, because it's San Diego and because it's in center field, good views from out there. And here, Mark Melanson saying you've got a private park out there, get your fishing pole, you're good to go. As far as the worst ones in the National League, guys, almost everyone said parks that have bullpens on the field. So San Francisco, Chicago, the fans are all over you there. You don't feel like you have your own space. And as for places where the fans really wear you out, obviously New York and Philly get the majority of the votes there. But also something about New York to consider, it's kind of tucked away, so you've got AC, you've got heat in the different climates. So a lot of votes on this one.
Yeah, interesting stuff. You would think Colorado would be one of their favorites.
Favorites to stay in.
So that's Dan with Coons.com sideline report. Over 2 million vehicles sold and counting.
Never leave.
So number 8 hitter Tony Walters, then Ryan Rayburn to hit for Bergman next. Here's Matt Belisle. See how long Dusty goes with Oliver Perez here. Had a very quick 4th inning. That's a bouncer foul. He did that on 10 pitches, 6 strikes. Oliver was convinced that ball was going to come back, so he tracked it until it stopped.
I always heard Dodger Stadium was a tough bullpen for the visiting team.
Right-hander Jordan Lyles. By the way, speaking of the Dodgers, a half game up on the Giants, who are behind again today at home. 5th inning, Pirates 6, Giants 4. Front door breaking ball. It stayed inside. Yeah, Giants were ahead 4-0 in that game.
Yeah, Giants fans probably losing their mind. This is an even year. This isn't supposed to happen.
Hard to remember a time when the All-Star break took the starch out of a team like it did this year with them. Dodgers at Philly right below that tonight.
Yeah, that's a hard team to feel sorry for, though. They got a lot of jewelry, so.
Tony Walters 2 for 2 today.
Once again, no glove. He brought his glove, the kid. I don't need no stinking glove. Just bare hand everything. Don't you think it looks weird? I mean, everybody has gloves that's on the field at every ballpark.
3-2. And that one straight down into the leg or the foot of Tony Walters.
Nats ball girls have gloves. Most parks they do.
That ball is high and deep to right, and Bryce Harper will watch it sail upstairs. Tony Walters is a triple short of a cycle here. Their backup catcher. That's his 3rd of the year. And now it's 10-6.
Well, have a day. Fastball up and in. Looked like the 9th pitch of the sequence. And you get a couple hits under your belt as a hitter. You're having a big day. You go up there nice and relaxed, and that was a relaxed swing. 3rd tater of the year for Walters.
This Ryan Rayburn pinch hitting for the pitcher Christian Bergman. Two and 0. Second time today the Nats have scored, and then the Rockies coming right back and gotten on the board. Way outside, 3-0. nowhere near the plate really with any of those. Top of the order, Blackman. And here comes Mike Maddox.
Oliver Perez has pretty much pitched every other day lately. The 10th against Cleveland, the 12th against Atlanta, the 14th against Atlanta, the 16th, which was yesterday here. So he's been used a lot. And it's not just the mound stuff either. It's when you get up in the bullpen and get hot and no come in too. So dog days sometimes, especially in this ballpark, bullpens can be a little bit tired.
Blackman up for the 4th time in 5 innings. 1 for 3 with a first inning double. It almost hit him, and it did. Oliver Perez is really losing everything to his arm side, and he's coming out.
Dusty Baker going to go double switch right here and get Matt Belisle in the game.
Oliver a 1-2-3 4th, but nothing but trouble in the 5th, and now deeper into the bullpen. Gives way to Matt Belisle here. Bottom of the 5th inning at Coors Field in Colorado. 36-year-old's been busy. This is his 30th appearance. 32 innings, 23 Ks.
My fastball, slider, curveball change. Fastball 2-seam variety, averages 91 miles an hour. Don't really throw the change a whole lot. Slider the best secondary pitch.
Made a nice return to Colorado Monday night, inning and a 3rd, 1-hit scoreless ball. On the double switch, Ben Revere comes into play center. He'll be batting 9th, so leading off in the 6th. Pitcher spot now the number 7 hole for the Nats. Hey, good for Brian Goodwin, a 2-hit, 1 RBI day. And here's DJ LeMahieu to face Matt Belisle. They duel for the first time. Strike call. Ryan Rayburn walked, and then Charlie Blackman on the first pitch, hit by a pitch. Nobody out here, 5th inning. Nats are scoring plenty of runs to try to win a game, but trying to keep the Rockies down.
Big part of this ball game. You fought real hard to get back into it, just to get it within slam range. Even better than that before this inning. So now a 4-run lead. Matt Belisle trying to keep it right there. DJ LeMahieu thinking the opposite.
Bouncing ball outside the bag.
Tell you what, if you manage in this ballpark 81 games a year, you age in dog years. I mean, I don't know how Walt Weiss does it. It's just hoping you outlast the other ball club and do what we're seeing here probably more nights than not, right? I mean, how many 2-1 games has he managed in Coors Field this year where he's actually got to strategize?
You know, Clint Hurdle got him to a World Series. That was their only winning season with him at the helm. And it took the most unbelievable September in history, I think, to get them to that position.
Yeah.
That was unreal the way they closed out 07 season. He went 20-8 in September. That's a base hit up the middle. Revere charging. Coming around third, Rayburn. No throw. It's 11-6. Second hit of the day for DJ LeMahieu. RBI number 46.
And a place where we said you can't walk people, 4 Nats walks today have scored.
Yeah, they've walked 5 total, hit a batter. The man hit is at second base right now. David Dahl will face Matt Belisle.
Even though it's early, you can tell that David Dahl has a real good idea at the plate.
Just 22 years of age.
And Matt Belisle saw a little funny business going behind him at second base. He can change up the signs. Sometimes it's happening, sometimes it's not, but as long as you feel good about yourself as a pitcher, they don't have your signs. That's why Danny Espinosa is going to go to the mound too and say, hey, what do we change him to? So he knows. Thing is, he played with Charlie Blackmon, so.
Yeah. Bouncing ball. Turner, Espinosa. Took a little time to get that first out going. And so Blackmon to third, LeMahieu out, and Dahl at first for the first out of the inning. Nolan Arenado. 1 for 2 today. Single, walk, 2 runs scored, a run driven in. Belisle retired him Monday night on a nice play in right field by Bryce Harper. He's going to hit this one to Bryce, and that will enable Blackmon to tag and come home, and now it's 12-6 Colorado. All 3 of those runs charged to Oliver Perez.
Give the Rockies credit. The Nats come back, they come back and add on to their lead. Good piece of hitting by Nolan Arenado right there. That's how you drive in 100. Get them all.
Gerardo Parra Ground ball to Murphy last time, but he has doubled and tripled and driven in 4 runs.
Some history.
Yeah. Gerardo with the Diamondbacks and Matt, of course, here. Talked about what a workhorse Matt Belisle was for the Rockies. First year here, 24 games. But starting in 2010, he went 76, 74, 80, 72, and 66 out of the Colorado bullpen.
Multiply those games by 2. Pitching this yard.
Yeah, he was pitching 70 to 80 innings a year out of the bullpen. 0-2 pitch way outside.
Yeah, I think that's a big reason why the Nats went after Matt Belisle. They figured if he could pitch in Cincinnati and Coors Field, that he would have no problem pitching in Nats Park.
How to play left side. And Rockies aren't televising today, so we're assuming some of the folks here in Colorado may be tuned in. One of Matt Belisle's best friends and a great friend of mine from years past, Mike Helling, who lives here in Denver, is recovering from a stroke suffered a couple of months ago. Mike, a great TV producer for years and years for the Cardinals and the Rockies. Want to wish Mike and Carla and their whole family the very best. Their son Nick is working in our truck in our tape room. And just our best to the Helling family. Mike and Matt Belisle, very good friends. I want to pass Mike our very best. One ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Parra continues to battle. So they're going to be up around 40 balls fouled off probably by the time this game's over today.
Easy.
They swing the bats with such confidence here. Swing and a miss. Belisle gets the K. But the Rockies pick up 3 more. Well, long way to go, right? Top of the 6th coming up. It's 12-6. Yeah, after 5 innings. 12-11-1 Colorado, 6-8-0 Washington. Then we're going to the top of the 6th. Here's the Nats box. Nice day for Bryce Harper. Bryce has a base hit, a 2-run homer, 2 runs scored. Anthony Rendon has gone double, single, RBI, 2 runs scored. And Brian Goodwin not in the game any longer, 2 singles and a run batted in. Third Colorado pitcher, 25-year-old Jordan Lyles from Hartsville, South Carolina. And he's going to make his 25th appearance. He's made 19 of those out of the bullpen.
You know, lefty's hitting .329 against Jordan. Fastball, slider, curveball change. Fastball 93.
Ben Revere, 3 for 9 career against him. With a base on balls, been hitless in this series, 0 for 8. Check swing. He's made a lot of soft outs in this series. That's why he didn't get the start against a right-hander today. 1 out, 6th inning.
Cedarita tickets presented by Anheuser-Busch are on sale right now. Receive an upper gallery ticket and free beer or Rita product just starting at $21. Some restrictions apply. For all the details and to purchase your Cedarita, visit nationals.com/Rita.
Trey Turner 0 for 2, sac fly, his 15th RBI. Reaching, and that's a fair ball beyond the reach of Arenado. Trey Turner will dig for 2. Probably make a big round to the bag until the ball's picked up by David Dowell. Trey Turner, 3rd hit of the series. Scoring position, 1 out.
A 7th double of the year for Trey Turner. I think Matt died a hero right here. Might have broke it off the end, but he just got it by Nolan Arenado. That's doing something. First bounce in the dirt, kind of stayed on the dirt down the line, so it kept its speed. And Arenado in for the bunt, couldn't get over there. It'd have been interesting if he fielded that one. Probably put it in your pocket. But Turner will take the double. 7th of the year.
Jason Worth 0 for 2 with a walk today, extending his on-base streak to 45 games. 1 for 6 career against Jordan Lyles. Nationals have 6 runs on 9 hits.
About the streak, as we openly talk about it, he talks about it with the media. I mean, he's one of the most superstitious guys you'll ever meet. And the fact that we've been talking about it for, I don't know, a week or so now, and he still keeps adding on, I don't think you can jinx those things. Talk about hitting streaks, right? You have to in your locker after a game. And he's been talking about this. You know, I mentioned it last night, so forgive me if you heard it, but I think the streak has way more importance than just anybody getting a 45 game on base streak, because his team's in first place and he's getting it on in front of Murphy and Harper. And the leadoff spot this year has been, you know, until Trey Turner was here, in question, right?
Nothing going on.
In essence, Jason Worth has been the leadoff hitter this year, so his on base streak has been super important for a lot of different reasons. It's not just some last place team and a guy that's done a nice job of getting on, or maybe like a couple of years combine the streak. Now, this is in the dog days for a 37-year-old. Big deal. It's going to be interesting if this thing keeps going and Jason has a day off and Dusty needs him off the bench. That's when it's going to get dicey.
Yeah, we were talking about that on Sunday, but the Nats won a lopsided game, and he truly got a day off.
And George Von Haltren, the record holder, he was 27 when he did it, 10 years younger.
Worth up the middle to his left. Descalso makes the play, 2 down. Trey Turner to third base. And with more on Jason, here's Dan.
Bob, well, FP was just talking about Worth's comments on the streak. Here they are. He essentially says that the streak is a product of his approach, that he feels like if he's going out there, seeing lots of pitches and battling in at-bats, that good things are going to happen to him. And he's been feeling good at the plate the last few months or so. He's been having good BP sessions, and just thinks he's not really focused on the streak or getting on base on any given day, what he's trying to do in any particular at bat. It's more just a product of that approach, and he feels like if you have that approach consistently, good things will happen.
The process.
Murphy 0 for 2 with the walk. That ball gets away, and the Rockies will hand the Nats a run. It's 12-7.
I need a new pen. I just ran out of ink.
Turner a double, third and a grounder. Home on this.
Oh yeah, this is a no-brainer for Trey Turner. As soon as that thing gets by Tony Walters, can moonwalk home with his speed.
Couple of hard hit ground balls. That one really hard hit, foul. And the count 1-2 to Murphy, who has driven in 87 runs on the year.
I would love to see the opponent's scouting report on Daniel Murphy and how teams feel like they need to pitch him to get him out. I've seen so many teams try to pound him in this year, just exclusively in, and then you miss and it goes in the seats or down the line. I've seen some teams go in for effect and go soft away, and then he just takes his base hits to left. But I mean, he really has no holes in his swing. He has such a good game plan. He grinds out every single pitch. And he might just be one of those guys with the season he's having, like Tony Gwynn, throw it down the middle and hope he hits it at somebody.
Murphy, a rocket to right. That ball's going to scoot right by Gerardo Parra. And Daniel Murphy, who already leads the league in doubles, has number 35.
I mean, did you think Daniel Murphy would go hitless in Coors Field? Come on, shake yourself. 35th double of the year. I mean, you keep trying to pound him in, and watch, you miss maybe a half a ball, and it comes back over the plate, and he's ready. Just lifts up the heel, heads perfectly still, perfect balance throughout the swing. So Daniel hits Murphy, does it again, this time with a 2-out double. He is fun to watch.
Well, here's Bryce Harper. Bryce has made it a 3-run game once today. Last inning, long home run, deep right center. Fastball up.
In case you missed it in the 5th inning, maybe you're just getting home from work, 461 feet of homer. The longest for a Nats player this year, right above the Jackie Robinson number 42 in the first row there in the upper deck, basically center field. He just went upper deck. It's number 7 right down Broadway, or Blake Street.
21 homers, 62 RBIs now. 4 batted in this series. Rice is 5 out of 9 against the Rockies. And he's been lunging on those last 2 pitches, so protect mode here now to try to get a run home.
I don't think that swing felt good. Remember, he's had the stiff neck. He missed all the games, and a lot of times when you swing and miss, that's when you feel it. That's when he felt it last time. You see him take a walk and kind of shrug his shoulders a little bit. You told him to swing easy last time. And he did.
Seen a lot of home runs here. I don't know that I've seen a second level home run that deep out towards center field. I'm sure Larry Walker went out there a time or two. Todd Helton. There's the number 17 for Helton. They retired that number. Only Rockies retired number other than the 42 of Jackie Robinson. The KSM there's for Kelly McGregor, who passed away unexpectedly several years ago. Former team president who was much beloved around here. Todd's got his own burger shack.
Take a Helton burger, a double Helton burger. Hold it, Todd.
2-2, and we'll start over.
I gotta see that menu. I didn't see that. I'd have walked out there today. Take the 17 burger, hold the cheese.
I think Todd did well taking baseball over football.
He did. I think that Peyton Manning guy had something to do with it.
Yeah. I did some SEC football back in the early 90s and saw Todd play a little bit. He could fling it. Target way in here on Harper. He fights it off.
Tell you what, Nats are grinding, man. A lot of teams with an 8.5 game lead, you 7-run first, you shut it down, get on the plane, go to Atlanta, try to beat those guys. Ball club showing their fans a lot today, hanging in there, grinding. Rockies too. I mean, if you're a Rockies fan, this has potential to be a good club.
2-2. Off speed. Count goes full.
You just have to maybe blindfold some pitchers, some free agents when you're recruiting, and say, just don't let them know where they're pitching, then you can sign some big guys. If you're a free agent pitcher, there's no way you're coming here. No way.
It's been tried.
It's been tried.
Harper with a good walk. Great discipline on a 3-2 pitch that just misses. On for the 3rd time today. And that's the 4th walk for Harper in this series.
I think it was outside. Good effort by Tony Walters to try to frame it, but clearly away. And now if the Nats have any notion of winning this game, Wilson Ramos, the Buffalo, has to be a Colorado Buffalo right here.
And by the way, that's Bryce Harper on base in this series for the 9th time. 5 hits, 4 walks.
I don't want to say he's back because I feel like that's jinxing it, but he's definitely heading in the right direction at the right time.
Strike call to Ramos. So here at Coors Field, as we get into the 4 o'clock hour here locally, 19 runs on 21 hits combined.
This is like an Olympic handball game. Have you watched that? It's basically 6-period PE. They just run around with the ball and throw it in the net. 28-27 final.
Those are some rough goals against averages.
Goalies in that sport are just a suggestion.
Ramos reaching for a slider low and away.
Let's put a trash can there. That's what he's doing PE.
Ramos hits it hard to Arenado. That's it for the Nats here in the 6th inning. A run on the Turner double and a wild pitch. 12-7 after 5.5. Copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the expressed written consent of the Washington Nationals. Beautiful day, crazy day at the ballpark here in Denver. Rockies lead 12-7 after 5.5, 21 hits in the game. Matt Belisle still pitching for the Nats. Rockies a 7-run, 6-hit first inning. Blackmon, LeMahieu, Gerardo Parra in the middle of it. Parra drove in 3 with a double. Later another run with a triple. He's had a big day. Tony Walters, the catcher, gets a spot start. He goes double, single, homer, 2 RBIs. The Rockies have scored 640 runs this year. Way ahead for first in the National League. So here's Matt Belisle against Daniel Descalso, bottom of the 6th underway. Shortstop 0 for 2 today with a walk. Robbed of a hit by Daniel Murphy last time up. And Matt had him all locked up.
Slider into lefties, been working nice for him.
Anthony Rendon stationed perfectly for that ground ball. Wide stretch by Murphy for the first out.
Max Scherzer talking to Coda Glover. Coda did a nice job today, especially considering the circumstances he was under, getting here in a hurry for a day game. You know, even if you have a rough travel day coming from AAA and it's a night game, you still have a couple minutes to regroup. But when it's a day game, and you find yourself in that day game in the 2nd inning, I wonder when the last time Coda Glover pitched in the 2nd inning of a game was.
Saw Tanner Roark there. He'll get the call Friday in Atlanta. Reynaldo Lopez tomorrow. What a season he is having. 13-6.
He likes pitching in Atlanta too. Remember the clincher there a few years back?
5-1 with 173 in that ballpark. And at Nationals Park, so both ballparks that total. Yeah, that clincher. Upstairs, 3-2.
I talked to Tanner the other day about pitching that heat at Nats Park after the game. I said, how was it out there? He said, brutal. He goes, but what are you going to do about it? There's nothing I can do to change it. So, hey, just wore it, went out there and did my thing. Kind of a mind over matter approach. And it was what, 99 with 108 index? 108 heat index?
Yeah, he just pretty much went out and did what he's been doing all year. 3-2 pitch fouled away by Ben Paulson. .81 the ERA. League hitting .235 against him. Strike call. Matt Belisle got one up in the zone. Paulson thought he had walked. 2 outs here in the 6th.
On top of the zone, maybe. Good frame by Wilson Ramos to bring it in there and convince Clint Fagan, the home plate umpire, is a strike.
Fagan taking a long look into that Colorado dugout. There's Tony Walters.
He's hearing it from Walt Weiss.
This is a ballpark where any gapper could turn into a triple. And you're looking at a rather unlikely candidate to do that, but he has set himself up with a fantastic day here. Walters is 9 for his last 15.
Didn't LeMahieu flirt with one? Was it last night or
Last
the first?
night. Yeah.
I feel like that's an everyday occurrence here.
He went single, homer, triple, walk. Good pitch by Matt. He's diving under his bat. Walters' first year in the big leagues. As we mentioned earlier, picked up on waivers by the Rockies from Cleveland back in February. Swing and a miss, and Matt Belisle mows down the rocks in the 6th. Top 7 coming up. Rendon, then the pitcher's spot. Anthony Rendon having a big day. 2 for 3 today, 3 for 4 last night. 5 runs down. This ball game is far from over for the Nats.
Lots of hits. Rockies up by 5 as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Peanuts begin a 3-game weekend homestand at the Fitz Friday, August 19th. Highlights include second half Peanuts team photo giveaway, 4x4 Friday, redemption, plus a family fun day Sunday with post-game fireworks on the 21st. Tickets are going so fast, you better go to the website right now.
25-year-old Matt Carasetti came into the ball game last night, the 7th inning. He walked Brian Goodwin, got Turner on a ground ball, hit Jason Worth, then left the ball game, so the Nats didn't see much of him. First career appearance against Washington. He'll face Rendon, looks like Clint Robinson, and then Danny Espinosa.
Carasetti's fastball average is 95. Splits his out pitch at 81. Got a little funk to his delivery too. Watch the arm action.
Rendon has pulled it twice, double, single. RBI back in the second, his 55th of the year. There's Clint Robinson waiting. He of the 8 pinch hits and 4 RBIs this year. Sean Kelly for the 7th. Carasetti, 3rd big league appearance. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball, low and away. Smothered by Walters. Rendon down for the 2nd time. Now the Nats will bring in Pedro Severino, backup catcher, to bat here. Obviously, Dusty wanted Robinson with a man on base, maybe to hit one out of the yard. Severino 5 for 12 overall with an RBI. This will be his first pinch hitting appearance.
Yeah, nice job catching Ronaldo Lopez last time. Maybe he gets the start tomorrow in Atlanta. We'll see. It's an energy guy, a lot like Wilmer Defoe.
Yeah, Ronaldo was good against the Braves on Saturday night. First big league win.
And how about Matt Belisle with 2 scoreless? Little tip of the cap. Nicely done.
Yeah, got to see a lot of old friends here, and he had 2 nice outings.
Knows how to pitch in this yard.
And a ball to left by Severino. Well out of here. Severino, first home run. And the Nats have it back to 12-8.
Well, that's a good day, right? Hanging around watching a big league ball game. You get a little pinch hit assignment. You go up there and go bridge.
Yeah, first career home run, had only 4 at bats last year. Dugout responding, and he joins the big league home run club.
20th run of the day on a Pedro Severino home run. Gotta get that ball, don't you?
Yeah, they'll effort to do that.
The Braves fan has it?
Looks like there's an usher tending to business.
Nick Markakis out there? I think he has it.
There's Danny Espinosa with a 1-0 pitch.
He didn't know the flaw at the end. Rookies. What are you going to do with him?
It's like, wait a minute.
Wait, you're supposed to do the flaw thing. Haven't you been watching on Masson?
Been busy catching and getting his work in. Espinosa with a foul ball. Slamming into that club section up there in the right field corner.
Let's go back to the Pedro Severino blast. Fastball up. Well, that's a classic swing, isn't it? Almost like a beefier Benito Santiago swing. And that guy has it, and we need to get it.
Yep. 6 or 7 rows up with that blast.
Sure, Wally's on it. I think that's him. It's in his pocket. I can see it. He's about to get some swag, I think. I don't think he knows it's his first big league home run, though. He just has a ball and he's happy about it.
2-2, and Danny Espinosa takes one outside. 4-run game. The Nats still have 8 outs with which to work. Hit 2 home runs, 17 RBIs at AAA Syracuse this year. Danny Espinosa draws a walk, and the Rockies are doing about everything they can to let the Nats kick the door open again.
See, he's got it in his hand right there. I think she's doing a little bartering right now. That's his first major league home run. What would you like? I'll take a Bryce Harper jersey, a Bryce Harper signed bat.
And I want to fly with the team to Atlanta.
Bryce Harper cleats, check. 4 more free beers, check. And Wilson Ramos's catching gear.
You were in the seats when Barry Bonds hit his record home run in San Francisco that night, right?
That was nuts.
You were out there. Good thing you didn't catch it. The Giants would be broke.
They it could be Ali Perez too. I'm not sure if that's Nick Markakis or Ali Perez. There's
cool.
The fellas together. Look at that.
Severino, Defoe,
Ronaldo,
Lopez.
What a day, huh? Your first big league tater. Congratulations.
Ben Revere takes a strike. Well, the top of the order is coming. If Revere can find a way to get on base for the first time in the series, then you're looking at a swing or two and it's ball game back on. Espinosa running and Revere protecting him. I didn't see if Danny looked back or not.
You don't hit and run down by 4. That's straight steal. He's trying to ambush him.
Well, in that case, Revere swung at a ball and might have cost Danny a bag, huh? Looked like he had a great jump.
Well, if he thought it was a strike, you got to swing. You can't take 2 strikes for a guy stealing. You take 1, but not 2. I think that guy's still ordering out there. He's like, okay, would you like cheese on it on your Helton burger? Okay, I have a ball and I own the world. What else should I ask for? What do you think? His buddy's telling him. Get me a cheeseburger and some beers too. She's like, okay, all right. It's a home run.
Meanwhile, to Revere outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Trey Turner's cleats. Can you do that for me? No, we gotta stop. It's enough. Enough is enough. I got your order. I'm going to put it in.
That's a foul ball called by the home plate umpire. Clint Fagan pointing to the ground, maybe came up and hit Revere while he was still in the box.
I think that's a fair ball.
Ball nowhere near hitting Ben Revere. What a break for the Nats.
For the time being, yeah.
If he gets a hit here, oh my goodness. Three-two pitch. And Ben Revere, soft bouncer, back to the mound. It's going to be an easy double play for the Rockies. Ben Revere in the series 0 for 10. The Severino homer gets the Nats to within 4.
Slam range thanks to Pedro Severino's first major league tater. Let's check it out again. Fastball up. Oh, that's a beautiful swing. No stride, just a knee tuck. And a violent throw of the bat head gets his first major league home run. And I think Dan's out there with Nick Markakis in left field. Dan, what do you got?
FP, I asked the guy what he traded the ball for. He said just a Severino signed ball. He didn't need anything too big. He said it's his first home run. I'm really happy for him. It's an awesome thing that I caught it. And so Severino signed ball for the first home run ball. Pretty even trade.
Cool. That was a long order for all that. I mean, it looked like they were negotiating a home loan out there. Okay, I like that.
Christian Adames leads off the bottom of the 7th against Sean Kelly. Nationals right-hander, 8th inning setup guy. When the Nats are ahead for Mark Melancon. He has 6 saves of his own this year. 43 innings. A very impressive 66 strikeouts. It's a pop-up on Adames right there. Anthony Rendon has it. First out, bottom of the 7th.
This was a great walk-up song on Monday night.
Yeah, after about 15 at bats.
And what he's done in the series, this song stinks.
One for 3 today. Hit by a pitch, 2 runs scored. Charlie Blackmon in the series 4 for 11.
Such a good
on
player.
base 6 times.
He can hit.
That ball popped up and playable for Rendon. Approaching the shadows. Anthony has it for the 2nd out. Toyota case for kids, not a bunch of them. 5 by Nats pitching today, 3 by Steven Strasburg. $37 for each to the Children's Inn at the National Institutes of Health, thanks to our Washington area Toyota dealers. Well, here's the star of the series right here. DJ LeMahieu, 9 of 11 against the Nats with 3 RBIs and a walk. So Harper's been on base 9 times. LeMahieu 10 in this series between the Nationals and the Rockies. Boone Logan, the lefty, the right-hander Carlos Estevez. 1-0 to LeMahieu, right in there. Maybe Logan for Murphy and Harper after Estevez starts the 8th inning.
The way the game has changed nowadays, with all the runs and hits we've seen in this series, how many hitters have you seen where their feet have moved on inside fastballs in this whole series?
Next to none.
Maybe 1 or 2. That first pitch to LeMahieu. I think Max on the first game on Monday moved a few feet, but not too many. You never drill a guy for doing their job, but if you throw a mid-90s fastball, you can make me feel a little more uncomfortable and unsure about digging in and swinging from my heels if you make me move once in a while with an inside pitch. And I just think that's kind of the evolution of the game today. You don't see that very often. Guys get fined and suspended sometimes for just throwing in, so they don't do it.
Yeah. Umpires have to read minds for intent. On a pitch up, fly ball. It's out to Ben Revere in center. So the bullpen shining in the 2nd half of this game. Trey Turner, Jason Worth, Daniel Murphy, 8th inning, straight ahead. Nationals baseball on Masson, brought to you by American Standard Heating and Air. It's their all-star sales event with up to $1,100 in instant rebates or 0% APR for 36 months. Just up the road near Boulder, those are the Flatirons, front range of the Rockies. I don't know how much time you'd have to spend in Colorado to see everything, but it's just amazing.
Yeah, I went to the top of that the other day and jumped off with my squirrel suit. It's awesome.
Bryce hit one halfway to there earlier in the game. Now it's the top of the 8th inning. Carlos Estevez, 23 years of age, from the Dominican Republic. 49th relief appearance. Not a great ERA. He's given up 25 runs in 44 innings. Nats seeing a lot of these Colorado youngsters for the first time in this series.
Need some base runners, get him in the strike zone. See what happens.
12-8 game.
That fastball average is 97 this year for Estevez. Slider 85, changeup 89.
Trey Turner out to right center, ball carrying, and it is on the ground at the 375 mark. You know what that means? 3 bags for this guy. Not even close at third. So exciting watching Trey Turner run the bases. Double and now a triple today. And for Trey, triple number 6.
I mean, he's been in the big leagues for a minute, and he's got 6 triples. So let's watch Trey run. I've been calling him Traples, so let's watch the Traple. I mean, as soon as it gets over Gerardo Parra's head, look at him go. He has a time to fix his helmet. He's so fast.
He adjusted his helmet 4 times on his way to third base.
Unbelievable. He is fun to watch.
Wow. Here's Worth. Ball 1 up to him.
That might be the first one he slid on of all 6. They've all been stand-up triples, traples, whatever. That's how we scored last time on a wild pitch.
Worth 0 for 3 with the base on balls.
That's the first one he's gone full speed. I need time. You got it already? Good boys working down there. They said they got 10.6 down there on the triple. 10.8 was his previous record. .8 and you fix your helmet while you run around.
Three and 1 to Worth. Big pitch here. Strike 2.
What did I say last time? Just put 3-2 on the board and save everybody some time.
Pitches seen per at bat. Always one of the leaders. So that's 25 pitches. Add another.
I'll tell you what, Dusty Baker has to be proud of his ball club for hanging in there today on a rough day. Like I said earlier, you know, you're up 8.5 games. Could have packed it in and got on the bird to Atlanta, but that's why they're up 8.5 games, because they fight.
Worth will lift one to left field. It's going to stay in the yard. Turner will tag. Look good off the bat, and now it's 12-9. Jason Worth, RBI number 54.
Just off the sweet spot. Just off the sweet spot. Got the job done. Great at bat. And now it's a 3-run lead and a save opportunity for the Rockies. He knew he just missed it, but then he's hoping, hey, this is Coors Field. Maybe I got enough. Plenty deep enough to score Trey Turner. 3-run game. Hold on, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. This ain't over.
Yeah, now comes the lefty against Murphy and Harper. Appearance.
ERA 2.75, 40 strikeouts, 15 walks. Opponent's average 152. Gets the fastball slider combo. Fastball 93.
So here's Boone Logan, busiest relief guy on the Colorado staff this year. Daniel Murphy, 4 for 11 career against him. Faced him earlier in the series and drew a walk. Strike one. Swing and a miss on a big curveball that ends up way outside. Maybe a slider at 85.
Yeah, it looked like a fastball for a minute and then just broke out of the zone. Decent numbers against Logan career.
Yeah, Murph pulled the bat back right at the last moment. Walk, a run, and a double his last 2 times up. Yusmeiro Petit after a quick 7th inning by Sean Kelly. And now it's 2-2 to Murphy. Working it, working it.
Big pitch coming.
Could get the tying run into the on-deck circle if Murphy reaches.
Borderline pitch, good foul ball. Buy yourself another chance. Grinding. There's some fastballs in that I just scratch my head how he gets to them. I have no idea. And they're 4 inches off the plate. They're mid-90s, and he still ropes them into a dugout.
Another payoff pitch with 1 out. Now that's an emergency hack.
That was amazing. I mean, you talk about keeping that bat alive. Watch the hand-eye coordination and just the last second thought of, oh, that might be a strike. I'm going to foul it off. And then even surprises himself with the emergency hack. I don't know how he just did that. Tell you what, everybody's standing on defense and everybody in both dugouts is saying the same thing. How do you just do that?
Out of play.
10th pitch of the at-bat coming.
Three-two, and he got him with the breaking pitch. 2 down.
A good fight goes Boone Logan's way. So the 10th pitch of the at-bat. Looked like he might have taken a little off that. Said 85, but Murph out in front, guessing fastball, obviously 3-2. Pretty good fight.
Bryce Harper against Boone Logan in this series. A double, an RBI, 1 for 2 career. On base 3 more times today.
So you think that home run he hit was further than his 20th, the one here today? I thought the one at Nats Park was further, but this one was 461. That was 451. I mean, it really doesn't matter.
With the exchange rate probably within feet of each other.
Yeah, right over the Jackie Robinson retired number sign.
Yeah, and that's at the end of the bullpens before the wall takes that straight line across in center field. Boone Logan's got that breaking ball going. And a 1-2. Bryce strikes out on a pitch down and away. Boone Logan does his job in situational pitching, striking out Murphy and Harper. Not many pitchers can make that claim. On to Atlanta. It's a place we have not seen since the first week of April. First 2 games of the year. So tomorrow it's Reynaldo Lopez, 1-1, making his 4th big league start. Got his first win against these Braves on Saturday night. Rob Whalen will pitch for Atlanta. Nats will see him second time around. He's 1-1 with a 7.31 ERA, and we'll get you going tomorrow night at 6:30 with Nats Extra. Ismael Petit will take over here, trying to keep the Rockies where they are in the bottom of the 8th inning. Dahl, Arenado, and Parra. On a double switch, Chris Heisey now batting 7th and playing left field. How to play left side, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ismael Petit came in the 4th inning last night, 35 pitches, 27 strikes, gave up a run on 3 hits out of the rain delay. Got the loss. But those were 3 valuable innings for the other arms in that bullpen.
I'm sure Dusty didn't want to use him here today, but forced to based on the circumstances.
Two-two. What a good off-speed pitch. That's having a hitter way out in front. 1 out, 8th inning.
That bottom drops out right here. It's all way over the top. Good pitch.
Zet. First pitch, ground ball. Danny Espinosa waiting for it. Throws out Nolan Arenado. 2 outs here in the 8th. Johnny Holiday, Ray Knight in the studio. It's our Nats Extra postgame show. After the game's over, presented by Who But? WB Mason. Right-hander Scott Oberg will be attempting the save. Adam Ottavino, who's their closer right now, has pitched in the first 2 games of this series. In fact, he pitched the 9th inning last night when they were up by 4. Here's Gerardo Parra, 2 for 4. 4 runs batted in.
Still don't think this ball game's over.
I agree.
I mean, I might be on the plane thinking the same thing, but
Petit with a comebacker. Bullpen hasn't given up a run since the 5th inning, but the Rockies got a whole bunch before that. 3 outs to go. Ramos, Rendon, and Heisey, top of the 9th. Here, top of the 9th inning coming up. Well, the Nats will have 5, 6, and 7 due up against Scott Oberg, 26-year-old right-hander who has 1 career save. That was last year with Colorado. This year, 25 hits in 25 innings, 14 runs, and an ERA of over 5.
Fastball, slider, curveball, change, 4-pitch guy. Fastball 95. They say the last 3 outs are the toughest to get. We shall see. We're sticking around. We're hoping for good things.
Wilson Ramos is first, and against Oberg career 0 for 1. Rendon 0 for 1 against him. Chris Heisey as well. Wilson 0 for 4 today in the series, 2 for 12. His last hit, the early game RBI single off the right field wall last night.
Take a strike, go to work.
A lot of room left center. Ramos in this series, they pitched him away, and that's where he's done his damage. 0-2, and that one on the other side of the plate. Walters was not set up there.
A backup slider, he wanted the other side. Just an overthrow. Go with another slider here. I feel like there's been 500 pitches thrown today.
I'm just trying to calculate how far or how near you might be with that number. 2-2. Got him looking with a fastball away at 96.
I think Tony Walters pulled that back in. I thought this might have been away, and watch his glove kind of pull it right back in, and at this time of the game, you know that Clint Fagan's looking for strikes.
Next up, Anthony Rendon, 2 for 4 today. Cute. Base runners needed. Heisey on deck. And the 2-0 pitch right in there.
Oh, your pitch, one spot here. Need base runners. Swinging the bat well. No need to take here in a 3-1 count to fill it up.
Rendon hits it hard, but LeMahieu is right there. 2 outs. Final hope is Chris Heisey. Last time the Nats lost a series at home to the Padres almost a month ago. On a breaking ball, Heisey hits a high drive, deep left field. See you later. It's 12-10 on Chris Heisey's 7th of the year.
Okay, hold on. I mean, you score 10 runs in a big league game. You're hoping you win about 99% of those, but at Coors Field, that's how it goes. And I'm pretty sure when it was 7-0 in the first inning, I said this could be a 12-10 game. And now Chris Heisey with his 7th, and the Nats clawing, scratching, fighting, dying hard here at Coors Field.
And they're warming up a left-hander in case Espinosa gets on and Clint Robinson gets in the batter's box. It's all the Nats can hope for right now.
There'll be a lot of happy hitters on the plane, a lot of sad pitchers. That's usually the case when you leave this place.
Number 7 spot today, Goodwin, Severino, and Heisey. 4 for 5, 2 singles, 2 homers, 3 RBIs. That's quite a platoon going on in there.
A nice day for Chris Heisey off the bench doing some damage. Nicely done.
Espinosa 1 for 3 with a walk. Strike 2. That left-hander is Jake McGee. If it gets to Clint. No swing, and the game's still alive by a thread. Now it's over. Nationals drop a series for the first time in a while. Dropping 2 out of 3 here in Denver. And today, the Coors Field type of game that every pitching coach is afraid of. 12-10, 24 hits. The Nats battled back, just couldn't make it all the way.